All right, chickens. We're doing good. We're working. We got this thing going. Dragoon's lurking for the night. That sounds like a good time. Rosie, how's it going? Demon Angel Wolf. What is up? How's it going? We're getting ready. We're getting started. We're doing something here. Getting some things done. Oh, that'd be wicked influence. All right, paints. All right. All right, let's get in the game here and see what we got going. What's up, everyone? My name is Britt. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's it going? Just throw the dice at Wicked. Mm-hmm. Put the arms on first? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Is it interfering with how you put all the rest of them together? Or is it like interfering from gluing to the base? I didn't think it would interfere with that. Oh, you put the arms on without the guns yet. Ah, you using super glue or are you using extra thin? Are you using like tomato extra thin cement? Or are you using super glue? That's all right. You should be able to coat them a couple times with the extra thin cement glue and it'll kind of like remelt it again and you can kind of move them around. I've done that a handful of times. Like put it on there like real heavy and just let it sit for a bit and then they should be able to like maneuver a little bit. Or if it's that bad, be able to maneuver enough to be able to get the arms off completely. I gotta take off all the arms. I got you. Yeah, I would just start soaking them. Like just sit there and just start coating those corners. And then the stuff will just start popping off. Done gone the waste. We all done that. We all done it. We've all done it. Okay. Next. We're gonna do something about the black and red gray might look really nice actually. We're gonna do that. Yeah, you gotta just get torso, legs, and then arms and pauldrons and stuff kind of come a little later. But yeah, you got it. We all have done it. We've all made the same dealio. I tell you what, I've glued things together that I shouldn't have glued. You'll see it when I start painting things. I'm like, I shouldn't have glued this together. Or I look at it and I've messed up many times. Done it a lot. Lots and lots. You are not alone in that field there. A little coal black, a little red gray. Red gray. We're gonna get a little different stuff here. A little different. All right. Like, not to really discourage anything further, but wait till you start learning how to start pinning stuff, because you accidentally break them. That's my big one. You'll start becoming a master hobbyist. Master fixer, I guess I would say. Seems like that's all that happens, is just fixing stuff, you know? What's up, Turgeon? How you doing? Oh, that's nice of you to say. Kind of like Mary Poppins. I'll take that. I'll take that. Especially today on a Tuesday. I could be Mary Poppins. I could be a Mary Poppins for today. That'd be all right. I wish I had a cool, infinite amount of purse and freaking a flying umbrella. Why? That's like game changer right there. You can definitely give me one of them. I, for 100 million years, get to actually fly around in a magical umbrella. Hell yeah, sign me up. I can literally put all this crap in my one little bag, and then it won't look like I have an actual, an addiction problem. That'd be kind of cool too. They're like, oh wow, you actually got rid of all your stuff. You're like, yeah, I did. I did. I would totally go with the whole lie and everything. Oh man, tell me about it. Probably could put a whole store in there. Probably put a whole store in there. That would be freaking awesome. Either that from Mary Poppins or the freaking dude from the Magical Beast thing. He had a cool little bag too. Chill painting stream, yeah. Taking the family on a vacation with just one piece of chalk on the side. Yeah, that'd be nice too. Yeah. Dude, there's a lot of cool things you could do. Mary Poppins has a lot of magical tools at her sources, you know? What she could possibly do. I'd give anything for just an ounce of that. Just a bit. Doesn't have to be a lot, just a bit, you know? You gotta have that Imperial March too. Also having Darth Vader's freaking powers would be pretty cool too. I wouldn't mind having that as well. You know, the invisible strangle, the force choke is pretty cool, I have to say. And I would have to figure out how to be Darth Vader anyways, because it would take me that amount of lifetime just to finish all these miniatures. Like, there's 2 reasons to becoming Darth Vader. is that I need to live for a very long time to finish all these miniatures. Like, and I'm putting down a lot of miniatures, and it just doesn't even like phase. It doesn't even like I make a dent. Like last year, I painted like 500 miniatures. I'm gonna have to double that this year just to see if I actually make a dent in anything. It's like a little ridiculous. Like I am jamming as fast as I can possibly paint. But still, with like very little hope of getting things done. Like I need a little bit of Star Wars New Hope in my life, you know? I need to be able to finish out full out armies, get these things done and gone. I'm about halfway there with Necrons though. We're getting close, you know? Okay. Oh, so you're shooting for tournaments, huh? Well, there you go. That's a nice goal to have. That is a nice goal to have. All I'm trying to do is just get rid of inventory. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm gonna paint and get rid of inventory. Granted, I'm going to have a couple commissions coming my way, but still doesn't stop me from the whole force of me getting things done, though. Got the Imperial Knights done. Just got to get the Age of Sigmar army done, which that'd be kind of cool, and then start working on some 30K models, which that would be kind of cool. Yeah, you want to do some doubles and triples? Yeah, singles, doubles, and triples. Just tournament all the way around. Not bad. It's a good goal to have. That is a good goal to have. I think I painted that one slightly wrong there. We're gonna go back into the mahogany. And then whatever else color that I used for that mahogany color, I don't even recall. Trying to figure out how I got this color. I screwed up. That's not supposed to be. Yeah. That needs to be mahogany. That needs to be mahogany. So you guys see it, it's right here. It's not supposed to be black. All of these mischievous nonsense. I gotta be using this Gobby Brown. Oh, yeah, this is a mistake. Put this here. Oh. Can't do nothing without getting paint like all over myself, I tell you what. I'm telling you now, it's driving me nuts. I swear I got more paint on me than you can paint a 2,000 point army with. That's how much paint I get all over myself. You've you're trying to beat Devon? You've been having practicing matches against him? There you go. Hey, you gotta learn from your mentors of being good players will get you good. You will get good playing good players. For those who are panicking about Adepticon, we figured out today that you have about 1,500 hours to finish your Slayer Sword entry for Golden Demon if you skip sleep and meals and work and walking the dog and all of those other distractions, so no pressure. So that's a lot of hours. Yeah, you're doing a tournament in single model paint comp called Adepticant during Adepticon. Or when you enter a model, there you go. There you go. By Adepticon entry. 1,500 hours. You got plenty of time. 1,500 hours to finish a model. You got plenty of time. Shoot, that's not even like Andy Wardle wouldn't even like blink an eye towards that. He can literally finish Adepticon pieces, like literally competition pieces, in like 2 weeks. Like that guy is just like, he just jamming through miniatures. I'm sitting there, I'm like, how? What? How? Impossible. Nope, it's possible. Like he's literally showing like, he's like, oh, here's my idea. Okay, I got it all set up here. And then like a week later, he's like, it's all painted. I'm like, dang, man. That's so freaking awesome. Makes me so jelly. You can sit there and be like, okay, I got like 2 weeks before Adepticon to finish a piece. I'm like, that's freaking awesome, dude. I wish I had that kind of time where I'm like, okay, guys, don't bother me. I got 2 weeks to get this miniature in. Like, I think it's like doable. I don't think it's like not doable. I don't think that you need to spend a whole entire year finishing Adepticon pieces. You know. Especially if you kind of got you got it down, right? That's funny, Turd. You've never heard that before. New wisdom from Turgeon's mind. Apple turds. Apple turds. That's funny. That's what I was thinking, because you gotta say, like, I finished these pieces. Like, I feel like almost every one of my giveaway pieces could probably be entered into one, right? So, and I finished those in like 6 days. Roughly. We did all the non-metallic metal gold. That was 4 streams. And then this one here, we're doing cloaks and flesh tones. You know, like you break it down enough, you know, technically, you know, it shouldn't take you a whole year. Just a mind concept of making sure that you're executing it properly. Now, I'm not exactly sure if like this thing will actually get me anywhere, but I have to say that it should give me some participation little things like notary and whatever, I would imagine, if I turn this thing in. And then also the other good one is that we'll probably see where it goes with this kind of thing for just being a giveaway. Of throwing it on there, and like the one that brought up the good point there of doing online competitions. So if I can get actually good pictures. Now this requires like skills. See, this requires a whole different set of skills. You know, it's kind of like I'm giving you Liam Neeson's freaking monologue, you know. This requires a certain set of skills, you know, like in Taken. But like, there's a difference between being able to paint the model and be able to capture a great picture with the model. If that makes sense. Yeah, that guy won in 2023, and he won in and then he won last year. Yeah, he was a 2023 or 2022 winner, Slayer Sword winner, and then he was the 2025 Slayer Sword winner. He's the one that did the high elf for Old World. And I can't remember if that was 23 or 22. I think it was 23. But I don't think it was here. Now I'm confused now. I can't remember who won what. Who was the Slayer Sword winner? Wasn't the Slayer Sword winner this year the one that gets tutored by Eric Swanson? Swanson? Wasn't that this year's winner at Adepticon? Or, 2025's winner of Adepticon? Was Eric Swanson's tutored painter? Yeah, the bird, the one that was right on the big bird? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So that was Eric Swanson's, he tutored that guy in painting. Or like did critiques and stuff on his paint jobs and whatnot. And he got a Slayer Sword for that. I don't recall him ever winning anything else before. The dude that won it over at Germany, he won in 2023 also, Slayer Sword. Or he could have won last year. I can't remember over there also in Germany. And that's a difficult piece. That was a hard piece. That's a hell of a model. I like the other dude, the Slayer Sword winner that won it over in Germany and stuff. He just made a little tiny wizard, someone that's, you know, relatively simple, and then you just kind of fix all the problems with the miniature. Like all the things that he talks about, like, you know, how like the beads kind of bead it into the beads into the actual model itself. And like all the little discrepancies he has. And then he literally like cuts them out, like things like this and stuff. Like I could see that, you know, like this thing being like pressed up against this miniature. And I know that he would actually like completely remove this piece and finish the arm and then actually have a piece that actually goes over top, not one that's molded into the model itself, if that makes sense. Like he does like those kind of like specific details on all his things. Like things that come out with weird discrepancies. Like he makes some pretty neat stuff. It was a great paint job. I like all the ones that kind of got up there were phenomenal paint jobs. And that makes it kind of difficult, a little kind of intimidating to compete against, but I feel like I can just sit there and just slowly just start carving a little space out for me. I gotta start doing it. Yeah, it just kind of depends. Like, it just depends on how, like, I don't know. I guess it just depends on the achievement and the difficulty of the miniature. Because I think the one he spent most of his time on was that Fulgrim, right? And then one that got a silver was like a smaller, relatively simpler piece, I would imagine. I think anything has to be simpler than doing a Primarch. A Primarch is a very difficult model. So, that's why I'm kind of in my mind right now of like doing simpler models and putting them in better scenarios, if that makes sense. Like this model is not necessarily that hard per se to paint. We put a difficult paint job on her, but we're gonna put her in a scenario. Like if I put her in a scenario, then we'll be all right. Like we put her in a good scenario, like a good scenery and stuff like that. Like we're gonna do her coming off a cliff, lightning and clouds and what have you. I think putting it in something of that sort would turn it into more of a greater, you know, picture, all around her, I guess I would say. Yeah, and my thing is like just looking at Fulgrim, because I think the one he won silver on was like another Emperor's Children one or something like that. It was like an infantry unit or something like that. And to me, in my mind, I feel like that would be a little bit more simpler to be kind of painting. Not simple in the aspects of like it's super easy to paint these things by any means. It's not that. It's just like if you compare it to Fulgrim, Fulgrim is a very massive, a lot of time consuming piece because it's such a big piece. And there's intricacies in all those Primarchs and stuff when you paint them. I know because I painted Mortarion and there was some difficulties in painting them. So I'd rather much go with the smaller one, put them in a bigger scenario, like for sure. And save the bigger ones for longer lasting, but put them even in a bigger scenario, like a bigger scenery and stuff like that. Like I think they need to be in a little bit more of a bigger scenery. I think scenery is like a big deal. I mean, granted, like beautiful paint jobs are beautiful paint jobs, hands down. There's nothing that you can argue about. I get it, but I also think that putting them in a really nice area is cool. And yeah, and the other thing too is about judges too. Like it's whether they like or not. I know a lot of them say like, oh, they look for the flaws, but then also I think they look for things that kind of rub them a little bit better. Also, like they're like, oh yeah, you know, like say Emperor's Children is like one of the favorites of one of the judges. It'll just automatically go that way, you know. Unconditionally, like you didn't even think about it, you just more attracted to it because you're attracted to that army to begin with. I know judges got to be a little biased, like unbiased, but I think they're human. They can't help themselves, like regardless of a judge or not, you know. Like they're gonna try to be their best at being unbiased, but they're gonna be a little biased. Because there's going to be something that's going to strike them a little bit more than others see it. Like there's going to be some people that are like grew up absolutely despising word bearers, but you can have an absolutely beautiful word bearer piece that looks absolutely stunning and amazing, and you still give it credit for being an amazing piece, but not as much because you do not like the word bearers. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm like. If I was a judge, I love all miniatures. I paint a whole bunch of different miniatures. I love miniatures all together. But if you throw a word bearer miniature at me and it can be freaking flawless, and I'll give it its due credit, like that is a beautiful piece. I will say so. It would be like that's a beautiful piece. But if I see like this crazy Thousand Suns model that's that's been painted really nicely, probably not as nicely as the word bearer piece. But I would, as one judge, because there's multiple judges, as one judge would probably give Thousand Suns a little bit more of a haha than a freaking word bearer, just in the fact that I just don't like word bearers, right? And it'll just it'll come naturally to you. It's not because you're just despising, like, you know, the thing though, but you're trying to be as unbiased as you can. But if you're a big fan of the game, and you have your favorite factions and you have your not so favorite factions, and it's hard to be unbiased. Like, it's hard to be unbiased. It really is. And they're telling me to go and tackling something and telling me that you're not biased at all that's hogwash as well. Okay, let's see here. Let's moving on. We gotta do our cloaks. Gosh, we gotta do all this non-metallic metal steel. It just sounds freaking terrible, don't it? like I feel like it's gonna be just terrible. Terrible. Antifreeze lurking? Exactly, exactly. No matter how you want to see it, it's still gonna be something that you can't help yourself. You can't help yourself. So that's why, like, I don't hold any like type of deep grudge. You're just kind of hoping that the miniature strikes them a little bit better than most. That's probably why you see Space Bros get a little bit more extra love than other things and stuff like that. Just for the fact that pretty much everybody who's ever started Warhammer 40K had some form of Space Marine army, you know? Except for me, I was all chaos. It wasn't until this stream got me into painting freaking Space Bros. And then I finished the Space Bro. See, I finished another freaking Space Bro. Another Space Bro. I get the Fizz Knuckles out of here. This is the last one I am going to be doing. Last one. I'm not doing any more Ultra Bros. I'm done with them. Had something funny come up. Now, granted, I don't know if the person is on stream or not. Don't want to really poke fun or make fun of anything. But, gotta say, it's been after class, absolutely antifreeze. I get you. I get it. But it was funny. So, every so often, I get hit up for commissions. Not the ones that we know of that are like on our stream or whatnot. Normally it's through like Facebook or some form of contact that want me to do commissions. And I don't mind doing commissions. Like, I don't mind doing them. But, you know, the price tag on them is how I feel what they need to be, right? Now, normally when it comes to commissions, normally it's not like painting a whole entire army. So, the things I get hit up is like, do you do commissions? I'm like, yeah, I can do some commissions. You know, I'm here and there. You know, I don't do a lot of them, but I do some of them. And then I'm like, and normally I always repeat going like, and I'm almost thinking it's probably other commission painters fishing for what I charge for commission paints. It's what I have in my mind. Because then when they tell me, it's not like, you would think that if you wanted me to do a commission piece, you would have me do like one piece and then you'll like see how it turns out. And if you want more, you would have me do more of them, right? And then like, I'm like, yeah. So in my mind, that's what I'm always thinking, that when people are like, hey, do you do commissions? I'm like, yeah, I do commissions. Well, I do some commissions. And then so I'm always thinking like, oh, maybe they'll make me do like a captain, or hey, can you do like 10 intercessors, or, you know, hey, can you do like a set of Terminators or something like that? No, they send me like a full 2,000 point army. Like, it's like 40 plus miniatures. And I'm like, well, this is how much it's gonna cost. And they're just like, oh, wow. I'm like, yeah, well, dude, you sent me a whole army. Like, what do you think I'm gonna do? Like, you sent me a whole army. I wasn't expecting whole armies. I'm almost thinking that these guys are actually commission painters just trying to figure out where the price tag is for doing commission paints. But it's funny when I hear those. They're just like, hey, can you do commissions? I'm like, yeah, because I'm always thinking like something small. Like, hey, can you do me like a set of Terminators, 5 intercessors, you know, maybe a captain, just, you know, because you think like a captain, you know, you're like, okay, maybe it'd be like $100 or something, like, you know, something within that, you know, within that means. But literally sending me a full 2,000 point army list, I sit there, I'm like, that's massive. That's massive. I'm like, that's a lot of miniatures, man. But I thought that was a funny point that I had to bring up, because it was cracking me up, because I just got another one just not too long ago, like a couple days ago or so. And they're like, hey, do you do commissions? I'm like, yeah, I can do some. And it's just like a full list. Like, everybody who's asked me if I do commissions gave me a full list of stuff to do. Like, it's full 2,000 points. Dude, 2,000 points are at least half, so it's like 1,000 to 1,200 points that they keep on sending me. I'm like, dude, that's a lot. That's a lot. You want me to do a whole entire army for you? So it was cracking me up, just a touch. It was a funny ha-ha on my moment, because I sat there and I'm like, I wonder if these guys that are asking me for commissions are people that do commissions because they're just kind of confused on what it is, and then they're sending me a list that people are sending them to do, and they're kind of curious about how much they would charge for something like that. I'm almost to the point where that's probably what the case scenario is. Yeah. Getting leathers done. But it made me laugh because every time I do that, and you always hear like that response is like a woof. Like, hey, I'm not even charging that much. I know that there is ones that people want professional painters, which I can consider myself a professional painter. But ones that are like more named are more expensive than I am. It was just funny. It just cracks me up a bit. It was laughable to an extent. The worst part is just how much time I wasted. I never thought about that. That's a good call there. That's a good call there, Darth Rosie. They're done already? Yeah, I never thought about that. I never thought about like if you're cheap enough that you would actually pay somebody to paint them and then turn around and then charge the other person more for them. Because that is something that does come up, is how is my turnaround time? And I'm like, well, it depends on how much I need to paint. And then when they give me a freaking giant list, I'm like, well, you got to give me some time, because the fastest time I've ever painted like a 2,000 point army is with working and everything that I do. I'm like, the fastest time I could pull a 2,000 point army, you're looking at like roughly within 2 months. Like 3 months would be the best to give me that much time, right? So, yeah. These are monster tacos. These are like, they should have been burritos. Holy smokes. I don't even know what to do. Yeah, it's either there's a bunch of, well, one of them was kind of ridiculous because it was like, I did get a hit with 1,000 suns, but then he also hit me with salamanders also. So in 1,000 suns, it was like, it was all zangers. I would have loved doing Rubik Marines. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing I freaking love 1,000 suns. Like Rubik Marines and stuff, like this is nothing, baby. But when you start getting in all those zangers, and it was like literally like 100 zangers. Like, I'm like 100 zangers. I'm like, you know how long it's gonna take me to get 100 zangers done? Because they're not relatively a fun model to even want to paint. They're kind of boring. And they get even more boring when you're painting it like 100 of them. Like 100 of them? I get out of there. Then you might want like a bunch of salamanders, and I'm like, cool, I'll do I don't mind Space Bros. Like, Space Bros are like easy. I just don't want to paint Ultra Bros. I tell the person, I'm like, I have no interest in doing 1,000 suns, because I'm like, I'm not doing 100 zangers for you. Like, are you kidding me? Stiff the painter's bill. My big thing was when I originally did commissions, because my inventory is so large, so a lot of people are asking me for things, and I'm like, yeah, I got them. You know, a lot of them, most of them that want things painted don't really have money anyways to have things painted. Most of the time, you know. Well, that's what my problem was, and so I was finishing models, or I had one where I finished models and then they don't have money to pay me, so then I'm throwing them on eBay. No big deal. I had some that would actually buy the models for me, and then I have the models and I paint them up, and then they still couldn't pay me, so I just threw them on eBay and sold them. And so I got my money's worth out of it. But yeah, a lot of times that I'd like to have my... If they don't have the models and I have to buy models and stuff like that. Because I think somebody wanted me to paint Ultra Bros, like a ton of Ultra Bros. But I don't have like the new Calgar and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, well, I'm going to have to get those. So I'd like to have like my up front, like I need like half up front to paint all these things to get like some of these models I do not have. Never heard back again. Never heard back again. These are good.
These are good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're bomb, huh? They cook really good in the air fryer.
And they're healthy fries.
Yeah, they cook really good in the air fryer. It was over 165 degrees.
They're good. Salsa's hot
Nice
too.
to try. Yeah, salsa's good. And I just guesstimated the spice level. Just tossed a couple sprinkles, generous sprinkles of chipotle. Get some good shit.
Uh-huh.
Turned out good.
Eating fish tacos right now. I'm gonna smell like fish. And then the wife is using our dried out chipotle. I grind it up and they're hot. They're spicy. Thing about fresh spice and spice in a container. Fresh spice lingers longer. Yeah. Something about fish, dude. I don't know what the heck about it. Alright, fish is good. Fish is yummy, but you smell like fish for days. So I'm worried about fish, dude. And I do believe that like some fish like linger longer than others. I think like salmon and trout. Like salmon and trout, I feel like they linger longer. I think like cod, tilapia, or tilapia, or however you want to say it. Like rockfish, stuff like that. I don't believe that it lasts as long. But it always, like, fish always has a linger smell. It's like a fish market with convention BO. Right. So it's like a fish market with a little touch of Nurgle. Same thing with like too much garlic. Like, too much garlic, dude, you're just like, no, like, I know the smell of garlic, but my gosh, like, BO garlic is hey, that is terrific. Like, if you had a bunch of garlic, and then you, like, sweat really hard, like, dude, is that aroma? Oh man, garlic BO is bad. I was just talking to Turgeon about freaking fish BO. Like fish BO is bad too. Like salmon, trout. There's another stinky fish, dude. Like all fish has a stink to it, but like I feel like trout, like any kind of trout, like any trout, any salmon. But like I'm having fish tacos right now. These are tilapia or tilapia or however you want to say them. Like tilapia, halibut, rockfish. Oh, catfish can give you a pretty nasty stink too. I gotta say, catfish does. They're like there's like a fish market with like a hint of like the plague or something. You know, is this fish BO is gross. Huh! If I did candles, exactly what I would do. Fish oil. Fish oil with like a hint of like lemongrass and like lavender. Be like, yeah, take a little dose of that. You're just like, it's like it's not bad, but it's pretty bad, you know? Like that's what it's like with like no deodorant and you just like you did shower, but you forgot the deodorant, right? So you can smell a little bit of like ivory soap, but you know that stink kind of comes. You're just like, I know you're clean, but you stink. Whoa. As the total price? It's a wind driver. Yeah, nice sauerkraut. I like sauerkraut. Same thing. Fermented stuff. Yeah. Fermented fruit, fermented foods. Hold on, yeah, I accidentally spent way too much on brushes this last order. Oh, no. Damn. What is this place? Oh, this is where you guys buy your... Now it makes sense. Now, this is the place in Texas you buy your paintbrushes from, right? I'll give you. Are you able to get the Rosemary Company batches? I see. Totally. Damn, these tacos are hot. This Chipotle, I grinded up my own Chipotle, and I tell you what, they are freaking hot. Oh. No problem. The extra small dry brushes are awesome. Like, you need extra small dry brushes. We got extra small miniatures. I'm kind of full. Well, I can finish it. I have room. Now I'm going to get rid of this and wash the stinky fish fingers. They're delicious. Super tasty, yeah. So we had all these peppers that came out of the garden, and all the jalapenos all turned red. So we decided to string them and hang them and dry them all out. And so they're all super dried up, and then we blended them all up, and then now we have like a chipotle powder. And dude, I'm telling you, like, those things are freaking hot, dude. Those things are like hot. Like, oh, the wife just made like salsa with it, and I was just like, oh wow, these things have a kick. Mama Lion, how's it going? How are you doing? Welcome. Oh, sorry, you just finished up freaking scarfing down some fish tacos, so they were good. It was good. They were good. So now, I'm working on some stuff. Trying to get the leather straps so I can start working on the cloak and then the flesh. Probably the furs. Get these things done, you know. Yeah, and there. Making progress. Alright. Trying to finish up the rest of the leather. Get ready for Friday, I get you. Ready for Friday, start dog sitting. You started a dog sitting job? Nice. Nice, good. Oh, that's good. It's always a plus side when you start a job and then like dog sitting or something, and then the dog's like awesome. And you're like, this is cool. That works. And if they pay, yeah, you can't stay. That's a lot. That's a lot of plus signs. That's a lot of plus signs for a job. Here's a job. Here's the money. You're like, oh, okay, all right, all right. That works. That's it. That's great. That's it. Like, you got something that's going good right there. That's nice. Car. Oh, my nose is still a little runny from the spiciness. Just a little bit, you know. So yeah, totally forgot about friggin' Sunday, and I was just like, oh no, I forgot about the previews. And I'm like, watch, the only week that I don't check Sunday previews, and I'm like, I bet you they'll drop those Battle Force boxes on me. Luckily for me, they did not do that. It was all heresy and made to order stuff. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, Angron that's such a beautiful piece. But regardless of that, I thought that they were gonna I'd be like, watch, it figures. I'm like, you watch, they dropped the friggin' Battlefield, and they didn't. And I was like, oh my gosh, I lucked out on that one. And then they're gonna be doing announcements this Friday? They're even trying to give us even more hints, more clues. I don't know what all the bones mean though. If you look at the little clue thingies, I see the bananas, the golden bananas, those are custodies for sure. There ain't nothing that's gold with the red little freaking hair thingies. And I'm like, yeah, that's for sure custodies. What we're gonna get with them, don't know, but we know it's custodies. Then they have all these chicken bone wings. And I don't know exactly what that means, and I don't know what star sunglasses is. What wears star glasses? I don't know what star glasses. Who wears star glasses? New Robbie model, huh? So yeah, I'm a little slightly confused. I don't know what the bones mean. I don't know if they're talking about Age of Sigmar and they're gonna be doing something with Bone Reapers. or more skeletons for the Soul Blight Bleep Blobs, but I think that they got their max amount, you know? So maybe it's Bone Reapers. Maybe Bone Reapers are gonna get something. So yeah, because I was sitting there trying to look at them, because like, trying to figure out, but I just don't know what the star meant, like. See, like over here, you go here, and then they got like New Year preview. And they're like, here, we're gonna give you a little bit of something, like these ones. I'm like, these were dead good, so I'm like, I'm thinking Bone Reapers. Oh. Oh, you gotta go to the Instagram page for it. Oh my gosh, you kidding me. I gotta sign in? Hold on. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Okay. Enough out of you. My goodness, everything is freaking just like smashing around with me right now. Alright, there it is. Okay. And we got Don Chunky Monkey. I always want to say monkey. Minis. Don Chunky Minis. What is up? Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone going? How's everyone doing? See, like this one here, like for sure, that's like Custodes. Okay? And then that one there, now I'm actually, because of the green glow, I didn't see that from my Instagram, so I'm thinking that's Bone Reapers, the Boner Reapers, the Boner Reapers, right? And then they say a star-shaped glasses. I'm like, what are star-shaped? What has star shapes? Is there something that I'm missing here? Like, what has star shapes on them? Star-shaped glasses? Voton don't have those, do they? Yeah. Man, technically I've just been working on this piece here, but how's your stream, man? Looks like Elton John. Yeah, like Emperor's Children with star-shaped glasses? Okay. Oh, like rock stars? Like, okay, I can see that. Okay, all right, that makes sense. Maybe more Emperor's Children stuff. And then these two goons. Two goons. Painting some Necron Warriors? Nice, man, nice. Nice. That's great. That's what you're working on your stream? Awesome. Oh, I don't even know if I am following you or not. We'll fix that right now. We're gonna fix this right now. We're gonna fix that. There we go. Nice. Uh-oh, I gotta fix that problem too. All right. Appreciate that follow. Thank you. Guys, coming along. We're hammering away, dude. Millions of layers. Now I don't have to do it because most of the gold's pretty much done. So the gold's practically done. We might have to make some corrections after I get all the fur and cloaks and stuff all on there. But everything else, we'll see when we get that. We'll see when we get that far. I forgot I gotta fix this problem. For some reason, my YouTube ones just don't correct anymore. We're gonna fix that. Now we're gonna fix this. Because I stream on 2 different things on YouTube. Alright. There we go. Perfect. No more of that. Oh, God. All right, so Necron Warriors, what dynasty were you working with? What's your dynasty? Dynasties. I got a little Necrons. I got one set of stuff that I got just finished here. They'll be going up. I'm working on Scorpec Destroyers off stream. But yeah, I've been working on a boatload of Necrons, like tons of them. So these ones here, these are the Tomb Blades. Tomb Blades. Getting these dudes all done so I can put them all on my eBay store. I mean, they're all the same, but, you know. Oh, look at the same. All bright and glowy. Glowy Necrons. Yeah, I'm working on, like, all these Scorpec Destroyers. I got all the individual, like, infantry dudes all done. Like, it was a lot of dudes. Lots of dudes. The front cloth and the back cloth need to be the same. So, do I want to change up the reds? Yeah, why not? Not everything is completely dedicated to. So, I get got a thing like Fitness Workshop, you know, sent me stuff. And I need to use up that gift card or whatever credit I got because you guys, all you baller Canadians buying from Fitness Workshop was awesome. So thank you guys. I think it was like enough where I could buy quite a bit of sets of AK interactive paints, but she has like a huge amount of them. So I was thinking of getting more AK interactive paint sets. I'm not sure if I need to use. Why? Because I don't know what else to use on it. Like, honestly, I don't want, like, any more, like, miniatures. Which I could always, like, get more miniatures. Well, because there's like some sets like these, like I do like their reds. Like I like specific things that they got. Like Pro Krill has like colors, yes. I was gonna get like certain sets of AK. Let me rephrase that. Okay, so I gotta rephrase it a little bit. So like, I'm trying to get like certain sets, like all the reds. Not like individual paint bottles, but like the sets, you know. Yeah, they're like reds. They're purples. Like AK has like a cool one for like undead people. So it has kind of more like undead and undead flesh stuff. Where like Pro Krill, I have to mix so many paints. And yeah, they definitely need more orange, like orangish colors, like orange. Like they do have an orange red, but like honestly, it's like it's not enough. Like we need a little bit more. And then the other one is not enough browns, like specific browns. So like I was gonna get like the one AK interactive set that I got was the leather and flesh colors. Oh yeah, they're back here. See, like they got this Tamboris gray, but they got like an awesome like leather brown. Like their leather brown's like a really nice color. Light earth, and you know they got like a deep brown. Like we don't have like an AK or a Pro Krill color like this. This is more like almost their flesh tone color, almost like their where is it? Well, it's pretty close to their orange oxide, I guess. But anyways, so I got like this set. I feel like there's more. Should be a set of 6. Yep. Their ochre's a little different shade color than the ochre that we have. It's close. Our ochre's a little darker than their ochre. Everybody has a little bit slightly different colors. It seems like their ochre is almost kind of like a golden brown, sort of. But even that, the shade's a little different, you know. And so like there was some colors that I would like to have, and then like ones that they had were like the browns. Like I need more browns, like different color browns. So I was gonna get like their weathered wood. They have like 2 volumes. Like the AK Interactive has like 2 volume sets. Like I'm not buying like a whole bunch. But I like to have a little bit of variance in my paints where I don't have to constantly keep mixing. Like Pro Krill is nice, but when you're painting big batches of stuff and you have to mix like massive batches of things, it's like kind of a beat down a bit, you know? So like, and then like Pro Krill do have like amazing reds, but most of all their reds are like, I brought it up a long time ago to Pro Krill. I'm like, you guys need more reds. And he goes, we got tons of reds. What are you talking about? I'm like, no, you don't. And like, he's just like, I'm like, you only have 2 reds. You only have burnt red and bold pyro red, you know, not including the signature series that originally came out. Like you have like the oxide red. We finally got like an orange red. Like we got an orange red. Right, and then we do have like, there's like an oxide red somewhere, and like, but this was before any of the signature series came out, and I told him like, you need more reds, and then like he was like, well, you have burgundy, and I'm like, burgundy's not red, it's pink. Like it's just pink. Like the only other red you have is mahogany. Like that's like a dark red. It's like mahogany. Burnt red and bold pyro red. It's pretty much like the solid reds that you really got. And then like all the other ones are not like really like reds. Like it'd be cool to have some. Oh yeah, and then they have their black red, but then their black red again, it's over off the pink side. Like AK, I swore I had one. Once upon a time I did. I had an AK Interactive one that was a black red. But yeah, even their black red, it's still like, it's like a shade blacker than, you know, oh, not that, that's a bad example. Where's my dark burgundy? I swear it's just like a shade darker than dark burgundy. Where's my dark burgundy? Oh, that's dark magenta. There's dark burgundy. Okay, maybe a little shade brighter than dark burgundy, but like it still has that same, like it's pretty much like dark burgundy mixed with like a little bit more magenta in there. It's actually like really almost on a pinkish side for the black red. It wasn't exactly like a true black red. So, but if you want pinks, like if you want like a good shade of magentas, like Pro Acryl has an amazing amount of like your dark magentas all the way up to your pinks. Even a lot of their purples and stuff have pinks in them, so it's like they're excellent colors for all of that. It's just that I wish I had some more like reds. But anyways, even still, I take the burnt red. This is the AK, but the burnt reds are relatively close with Pro Acryl and AK. So I'll take that, and then like I'm taking this coal black, and then I'm hitting that. And then to me, with those two colors mixed in there, that looks more of a black red, right? A red black. And then if you take actual red black, you dump this out. I'm gonna mix it up good, just make sure you don't have any flaws in this. So when I dump out black red, see, like that's a black red to me. That one there looks like more like a dark burgundy. And then when you actually paint with it, oh, now I just contaminated it. Here, I'll try to pull off the back end here. There you go. All right. Still awfully like, it still has too much of like almost like a flesh tone color to me. And then like this is what I feel like is like a black red. Like that looks more like a black red to me. That one looks like, and it's slightly transparent on the amped black red. I like it. I could definitely use it for stuff. It's not like it's bad. I'm still waiting for like a solid reds. Like I like to have like, if I can get reds like these, Raging Rose, Wyvern, Basilisk Red, and then my true reds like Dragon Red. Like a Dragon Red would be awesome to have. A pure red. Now that's different than bold pyro red. You know, like I have a bold pyro red, but I need an actual like pure red, like a solid red. And then like Blood Chalice is like a really bright red, like a brighter red than they have. Like that'd be great to have like these three. These ones here, they're relatively close to Pro Acryl. I think I can actually almost match these things because these things have more of a magenta color to them. But if I can get ones that are more like these, like a solid red, like these are distinctually different. Like different from different shades for sure, right? Be awesome. I got these things because I got to do the Red Corsairs. And I painted all my army already, like a ton of my chaos stuff for World Eaters, and I used army painters, so I'm gonna have to use these Fanatic paints because the World Eaters, when they got their codex, kicked a whole bunch of my miniatures out, so I have to match all the other ones. So gonna have to take, and then that's gonna depend too. Now I'm a little worried too because if I'm doing Red Corsairs, it's just we're getting another you know, we're getting whatever his face is, Blackheart. And I'm worried, I'm hoping that they don't like subcategorize him as like a separate thing. Yeah, Huron Blackheart. I'm hoping that he'll be like, I'm assuming that it'll be just like what's the Emperor's Children dude name? He had his own little faction for a while. The apothecary that's all messed up. And then he had kind of like his own little like separate thing that you can use with him. Like a separate detachment. I'm hoping like her on Blackheart will be like that, but still be able to utilize my Chaos Space Marine Codex for that. I don't think that they would separate him completely. He's not enough to have his own faction. Or his own chapter or whatever. His own legion. Separated legion from the Codex. So that's what I was figuring of, like blowing the gift card store credit money that I got for Fender's Workshop. So I was thinking of doing that, picking up some things. But yeah, the Cult of Paints from the Kickstarter, but they're saying that I won't get that until next year. I think it's like 2027. Like, I think it's like a long time. I don't think we're getting it in 2026. I think they said that the relative time frame for the Cult of Paints is like a whole nother year away. Like the Kickstarter's over with, and I think the last update I had was they're still deciding on bottles. So I think like when we're supposed to get them is the beginning of 2027. So it's like a year out before I get those paints. You gotta say how many models I'm gonna paint and how many bottles of paint I'm gonna already go through by the time we get to the beginning of next year. And also, I'm still kind of curious about hopefully getting my mine work models. I guess I'm supposedly supposed to get them in February, so we'll see how this goes. I mean, no rush. It's just funny that's probably been the longest Kickstarter I've ever gotten. Crazy thing is that he has such a great idea. Yeah, what a great thing to get like really cool miniatures from his Mineworks. And especially be able to back like current up-to-date like artists and stuff, and then turn some of their paintings into miniatures and stuff. I think it's such a great idea. Because I love all the miniatures that come from Mineworks. Like Mineworks has some awesome miniatures. And they're nice. They're casted very nicely. But yeah, so it's gonna be interesting getting all our stuff from. Oh, I mean, you already got all your stuff from Mineworks, but I totally didn't get my stuff from Mineworks. So once I get my stuff from Mineworks, it's gonna be crazy that they're gonna be doing another Kickstarter. But maybe. Yeah, see, like you got all yours over the summer. Like I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, maybe I should have just said something. But and now it's like, it's too like I did send an email, but it was just like now it was just like it was when I sent the email, it was like too late. Like it was just like the orders are going out, that we're getting them over there. I was like, okay, and then now it's just like delay and delays and delays. I was like, damn, I should have asked earlier. So I might maybe get mine at the beginning of February is how long that thing's been postponed. It's like gonna be like 2 years, right? Yeah, but I mean the whole thing was already delayed like super far already. Like I think we're going like 2 years. But in the Kickstarter in 2024, right? So like a year and a half. Did it happen in 2025 for the Kickstarter? No, because I feel like I went through 2 summers. Oh yeah, because I'm like, I think I went through like 2 summers. Like it was in the summer of 2024. We went through the summer of 2025. That's 1 year, so yeah, almost 2 years, yeah. If it goes all the way into summer. or spring or whatever. Like we went into like, I think it was in May or June or something when we did the Kickstarter in 2024. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah, that was some serious decision makings. I know he kept sending emails and stuff saying that it was almost gonna bankrupt them, and I was just like, ah. Yeah. It was pretty crazy, dude. There was a crazy show there. Guess it's not knowing how popular Braum is. Because I figured he probably would have get like the same thing as like Patrick J. Jones. But I have a feeling that Braum was more popular than Patrick J. Jones. And then on top of it, dude, throwing your own paint set out there also. So it's a paint set and kickstarting a very famous artist too. This is going to change the whole outlook on this. Well, extras, but then also like there's a lot that went on there. Like I mean, it was, it was all the paint tubes, the paint machines, the pigmentations for all the paint. That's expensive. Like pigments for paints are no joke. They're pricey. They're not cheap either. And then having an issue with the paint machine where they had to like spend all this money to get the paint machine like working again to start filling tubes again. Dude, I think he's making his own paints. I don't think another company is making paints. He was talking about like he's making paints. And then they had to get another paint machine because they got so many orders for paints. So they had to get like a whole nother paint machine, like the thing that actually like fills them up into the tubes and stuff. Like that stuff's expensive. And then it seemed like everything was delayed because of the paints, because they were having a problem with the mixtures and everything else and getting the things like tubed, like actually putting them in the tubes. Like that was a huge delay just right off the jump there with the paint problem. So, I mean, it was a ton of tackling problems. I mean, it was a ton of tackling problems. Because I don't think he does the prints. I think somebody else does prints for him. And then on top of it, getting a bigger store and all that kind of stuff, he had like a bigger, like he went into a bigger place. That was a big postpone too. But I definitely know what I'm going to do with all those mine work miniatures, though. I mean, all those things are going to be all competition pieces. Even online ones, like I think those will be just perfect for online competitions, LVO, Nova, all that stuff. Like those things are all going to be just for those. Look like I made a change in nothing. So I'm going to spark it up a little bit more. A little bit of spice of life here. Going right into the burnt red. All right, we're getting the red laid out. At least we're getting some colors on this thing. Boy, most of the time I was sitting here just freaking burning out on non-metallic metals. All right, now, so let's go ahead and go to number 1. Still need to cover a little bit more real estate here. Yeah, red looks pretty, right? Trying not to go too extremely bright on it. So I feel like if I can make it like not super bright, then it may make the non-metallic metal gold shine a little bit better. What's up, Chaotic? How you doing? Doing all right? That's good to hear. Just purchased the recliner. Add on to the Secret Labs chair. See how this thing works out. Nice. How is the Secret Labs chair? I see it all the time. It is always when I see those chairs, they just don't look like they're comfortable, but maybe it's just because I just don't know. Like they talk about like they're supposed to be comfortable. They're supportive but a bit firm. I've had to add some cushions on my seat parts. Okay, all right. I was curious because I wasn't sure because every time they show that thing, I'm like, it looks like it has. Your Flexi Spa chair is nice, but the seat is too firm. Okay. Okay. Because like I have like this office throne chair, and I don't know exactly if it's like right or wrong, but I think I'm always getting uncomfortable in it, and I don't know if it's just because I just sit in the chair too much. Had one and you gave it to your girlfriend after I bought this? Okay. Same with Oka, but I'm not sure. It's a lot of money to throw down on a chair to get it wrong. Yeah. You love I love overstuffed office chairs. Yeah. Yeah, because that's like all mine is. Mine's just a big old freaking stuffy chair. I do the same thing too, antifreeze. Dang. Same exact thing. You'll see me fold my legs. I'm always just bouncing on my chair all the time. I can't just sit in a chair. I have to like move in my chair as well. Yeah. But I think it's just I've been sitting in this chair for so many hours in this chair. And maybe my seat cushion needs new padding or something. Maybe I worn it out. So if I don't think there's any way to get to this thing, this thing's all stitched together. Seemed like I would have to pluck it right where the seams are and unopen it up and then refill it up or something. It's weird because these back pieces here, I can unzip these and put more stuff in them. Like I can actually put stuff in these. And then this one flips up too. So the lumbar part flips up as well. And it has a zipper. But oh no, I take it back. There's a zip, but with no zipper. Oh, no, I take it back. There is one. Look at that. What the hell's in this thing? Oh, okay, yeah, I could probably stuff another piece of foam in this thing. I will try to find like a cool piece of memory foam or something, and I can sit there and cut it out, because I think the seat part's probably bottoming out, and I'm always trying to find a comfortable spot on my chair. I think the springs in this thing are kind of toast. Well, not the springs, but I think I'm sitting on springs. I think that's what my problem is. It still has pads, but they're a little uncomfortable. Yeah, maybe I can find some nice freaking memory foam stuff, and I can probably restuff the seat. I always see people in gaming chairs and stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'm always like so skeptical about those things, because it just doesn't look like they have like anything to them. But then I don't know if they actually like have like a stretchy flex way when you sit in it, like flexes and then like kind of like cushions you that way. So that's why they keep them so thin, because those gaming chairs look so thin. Like, they're like super thin with like this little pillow thing that goes like right behind the chair and stuff. So I'm not like 100% sure on them, you know? I was always up and down about it. Alright, so now we're gonna go brighter. I'm gonna start stippling lines. I just don't know if I should just keep this thing smooth or do the stippling lines, but I always like making the things look like fabric. Alright, class is done. Nice. You needed to have. I only wish nowadays. That is just a fantasy of mine now. Wish. It's like now I'm like becoming more and more of an unintentional square. It's not like I don't want to. It's just that for some reason my body just hates me when I do. Becoming such a square. Like I don't smoke anymore. I don't do anything anymore. I do have some drinks, but even that's even on the low. That's on the low end of life right there. Yeah, it does have a pretty good color match to her lipstick, don't it? Has the ooh la la lipstick. Ooh la la. All right. I think we'll fling in some real bright highlights and then we'll wash it down with this wine red. So let's go and do it. Let's just do it. These are really bright. They're just gonna veg out on the couch. I hear you. It's tough when you're doing freaking school. I'm gonna get a slight dose of it too at the end of this month, so. I got like months of it, and I'm like, ugh, I don't want to do any of it. Yeah, no breaks after work. Yeah, understandable. I get it, I understand. And then mine's just gonna be just an online class. I'm only taking one class, and then next semester I might do 1 or 2 classes, but those are in-house classes. And they're night classes, so we'll see how it goes. So I'll be done with work and then going straight over to school. Yeah, it sucks. Hey Juliet, how you doing? Hey, you're almost to Friday? It's just Tuesday, right? You're getting one day closer, I guess. Yeah. The second person talking about getting close to Friday. I'm like, man. Well, as long as it's not a Monday, right? Need to be positive. I like it. I like it. I like it. But only X amount of days rather than still X amount of days. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I think I got most of it. I'm gonna fix this part too. He got an ad of a microphone for a phone, and that ad was made with that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Let me get a bigger brush. I'm gonna take some of this wine red. A little bit of a pink side here to it, but let's see how it rolls. It's like you gotta be. I wish it was almost. Yeah, I'm like, it's only Tuesday on mine. Tuesday. It's not Tuesday over here. But yeah. I wish too. Well, it could actually take its time. I'm not technically working, so it can go a little slower for me because I got so many stinking models I got to get done. All right, so that's Europe. All right. Early morning. Well, it still works. Early morning. Right? Yeah, because there's like a 9-hour difference. It's like 6 in the morning over there or something. 5 in the morning. I can see. I was almost there. I was almost there. Yeah, yeah. You still got Wednesday, starting a Wednesday there. I'm still trying to finish up a Tuesday here. So you're already over this week? It's all the time off, Rosie. It's all the time off. I'm going to be complaining about it in February. That's when I technically go back to work again, is in February. So I already know it's going to happen. It's going to be miserable. You got the Grande tournament. It's a 2-day tournament, Saturday and Sunday. I can't wait. I can't wait. Can't wait for you to start complaining about freaking work. Oh. Alright, let's just go through this. Nice super thin layer. Again, nice super thin layer. Trying to cut out most of the bubbles. Hopefully that should blend it all together. What was that? Oh, got rid of the bubbles. Like, I'm laughing so hard. Yeah, it's gonna be miserable. I'll be like, I just want to just Curl up, die a bit. They saw your red cape was not a thing yet. Oh yeah. Then the last stream I think I'm done with the non-metallic metal on the armors. But we're probably going to be doing some more non-metallic metals down the road here because I still got to do the blades. And then we have to do the little crossbow Gatling gun thing that she has on her. The blades. I think like the little pieces that hold the blade in there will probably be gold, I'd imagine, and then the gold end over here. So we'll probably be getting back into gold again, doing all the little tiny things. And then the blades, of course, will be non-metallic metal steel. Same thing with this thing. We're going to be doing non-metallic metal steel, and I think these little ends here were going to be gold. So we'll be getting right back and forth on this thing. So. That red, so red. Yeah, it's a pretty red. I like it. And I like it when I hit it with a wine red. So wine red's kind of like, well, it looks just like wine, so it'll work just fine there. There's a little wine hue to it. All right, let's leave that alone. Let's well, I guess we can go and do the fur. I think what color I want to do the fur. Do I just make yucky brown fur? Probably would work best on the red. Oh, I guess we'll make some brown fur. Brown fur it is. What do I want to start with? Warm brown. Probably go with burnt umber, warm brown. Maybe we'll do a little bit of golden yellow in there too. Let's shoot with that. Do a little dark umber first. Yeah, it does have a little lipstick red, yeah. Start with this base coat first. Ha! Paint's gonna love this. Friggin', I missed a spot of non-metallic metal right there. Missed a spot. Not sure what color I'm gonna make the hair, to be honest. Not sure just yet. Not sure if I'm gonna make her a mean brunette, a fiery ginger. Don't think I'm gonna go with blonde because of just how much yellow I got on the armor, so blonde's gonna probably go out the window. Ain't gonna do that. We already got so much yellow on this to put a dirty blonde on there. Just, I don't know if that's gonna work. So it's either gonna be a naughty brunette or a fiery ginger. Yeah, there's so much blonde already, yes. Because I'm like, I don't know. Like, if you make blonde hair on top of all of that yellow, you're going to need something that's going to contrast that just a touch. And since I'm making the fur already a brown fur, yeah, we're gonna have to. I might make her a ginger. Not sure if that's fur or the cloth. Can't tell. It's all fur. Grab to go veg out. All right, antifreeze. You have a good one. Get some rest, man. I'll catch you on the next one. Missed another spot too. I'm doing great, ain't I? Got to do the inside of the collar. Now it looks like she's wearing some form of a turtleneck, so we're gonna have to go back into the mahogany. This would have been real nice. Probably a good idea that I didn't finish the inside with non-metallic metal, because I think I would have screwed it up right now. Just trying to cover this spot. I still need to work on my character development too, on my D&D character. I still gotta get my gnome all up in order. Lost and loyal little forest gnome. He's lost, but he's a guide. Yeah, the brown goes well with the red. It's not dry inside there. I gotta wait a minute. I feel like I should just work on the face and the flesh tones. I think the next one that'll do really well will actually, I think we'll run jade on this little spear piece. I was thinking about doing black, but then I was like, I feel like that's a little. Not cool. So I think that this one here for the little fur on the spear, I think we should hit it with some jade. The internal part should be dry now. Okay, let's see if I can kind of, I think it's still going to be wet though, but. Not bad. Sorry, I was trying to get inside there. So now we're going to take a little bit of that mahogany. We're going to wash it down into a glaze. Okay. All right, now just going to play around with flesh tones a little bit so we can get our face going. Favorite colors to use on those is scale 75 still. Well, I guess we can still work a little bit more on that fur. Let's go and work on the fur. I'll be all over the place because I'm waiting for certain things to dry so I can work on them again. So we're going to be bouncing from here to there and back again, you know. Do you need to like varnish to seal it all through your process here? Just curious. I don't know. Guys, it's not like after you seal it, I mean, you can still mess it up. There's no way of like really wiping it back off, so you'll be like right back to, you know, fixing whatever mistakes that you do on it, whether there's a varnish coat on it or not. Like I hear a lot of people do that. Maybe if you're putting a lot of hands on, like if you're touching the model a lot, and if you're one of those ones that rub a lot of color off of there, probably a good idea. Really depends. Yeah, well, I think it's probably just based on how much handling you're doing on the miniature. I think if you're really like touching a lot of the miniature constantly, like I could see doing a varnish so you don't rub the color off. But other than that, I don't think I see enough of it to want to varnish it. need a little bit of golden yellow next. It's always funny with the fur on these miniatures. The fur and freaking leaves on plants, like leaves and stuff like that, all look the same. In GW's eyes, I guess. Little fur. Even though that this is slightly time consuming, it's still nothing that tops non-metallic metal though. For acrylics. Like, this is absolutely like nothing to do fur in comparison. take that warm brown. I'll wash that thing down to a glaze. Cover all that work I just did. So like I said, I don't really want it too blonde, because we already got so much yellow going already. And I am using a golden brown. So I'm just gonna tone that back down to that warm brown. A little bit more warmer of a brown. Just like so. And we'll probably go back in there with a little bit more yellow, but I gotta wait for that to dry a bit. So now we're gonna change our course here. And like I said, I kinda wanna work on these flesh tones. Now, okay. All right, we'll get into some of our scale 75 flesh tone colors. We'll start off with the Indian Shadow. This thing also takes like, not a billion layers like non-metallic metal. It takes probably like thousands of layers to do faces. Because I glaze with them as well. So I kind of do the same dealio. These lids, dude, I tell you what. One thing that I dislike about scale 75. These stupid top lids. Just popping off all willy-nilly like they want. And we're gonna go into, what color is that? Cat. I want to say that's basic flesh. Wonder, yeah, I'll do that too. So I clap, clap. Shaking up my bottles because I haven't used them in a while. Because I can't even get them to come out of the stupid tops here. Oh, of course that comes out like crazy. That one's basic flesh, I believe. I just oversprayed it so now you can't see it. And then we're gonna do light skin. I'm gonna pop this top too. Alright, let's go into that Indian Shadow. I'm going to hit the whole entire face. Probably slightly difficult. Probably would have been a lot easier not having the head on. Had it as a separate piece. Would have done me some good, you know? Like I said, there's gonna be some times where you're gonna have to go back and touch up the non-metallic metal just because some stuff's just in the way, you know? While we're at it, let's go and do hands. I need a little bit of moisture on this. It's going a little thicker than I like. I was thinking that these should be part of the leather gloves because the fingers are not. Complete. Well, I gotta say the greatest part about all of this is that getting closer and closer to being done with the model. Then we just gotta do all the crazy work on the base. No. Got the base colors there. Actually, you know what? She probably doesn't look bad with just white hair. Keep looking at this more and more, and I'm starting to kind of dig the white hair a little bit. little bit more extra love on this. On the fur here. All right. Okay. Under 500 layers of fur layers there. I think we got it. I think we got it. Whew. Okay. Face and hands. I'm gonna take some of that Indian red that we have, Indian shadow. And basic flesh, we're gonna mix these two together. It's just gonna be like kind of a real bright pink. A little bit of moisture so I can get a little bit of flow here. Since we're going to be making kind of a lighter skin tone, I'm just going to cover mostly all of it. I gotta take a leak now. My teeth are floating. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Ugh, I need some ice cubes in this thing. Okay. What color am I doing the weapons? I think I might just make them plain old steel. I don't think I'm gonna color them of any color. I think with it just being steel and then just giving the glow effects of like, you know, like blue coming off from like lightning or whatever. That'd be pretty cool. Because technically, I don't think that these things are like a power weapon of any kind. I think they're literally just a sword and a spear. And the only time that's like really ever imbued by anything is because of the lightning powers that they kind of have, I guess. Or even if they have lightning powers. I'm not even 100% sure they even have lightning powers. That's the one thing, like I don't know enough about the Stormcast Eternals to actually be like, yeah, but I don't know if they actually have power weapons. It's one thing that I'm not 100% sure. Oh. Choking to death. Gosh dang it. I don't know what the heck is freaking getting caught in my throat. Funny, I got a good coverage there, and then this one's a little chalky. Okay. I'm going to take that color that we were just using with the mixture of the Indian shadow and the basic flesh. We're just going to add even more flesh to this. And I'm going to sit here, I'm going to water it down, get it semi-opaque here. I've got a slight issue here. The issue is involved with this cheek. It's very, very chunky. It's like not a very smooth spot on the miniature at all. Not 100% sure. Don't know why. Ooh, too much moisture there. Let's set some of that up. All right, what's up, Devon? How you doing? Coming in with that sub, 40 months. 40 months, I appreciate it. Win against Black Templars, huh? You lost 77. Boy, you just lost by just a point. Were you playing your Sallies? I'm playing Death Guard, huh? And the Black Templars put you up for your money, huh? Your opponent's a wicked good player, huh? Well, that's good. I'm glad you got like a really like hard, challenging opponent. Really put up the skills on there, you know? Heck was I doing? Oh, yeah, we're doing faces. We are doing faces. Got her another box of Rubik Marines. Nice. Hey, you won your game against Emperor's Children with Dark Angels. Nice. 34-19. Very good. Congrats. Whipping people with them space boys. It was a Chaos Knight, gotcha. They're all fallen Dark Angels. Yeah, I get you. Just all chaos. Everything's just all chaos. Man, that must have been a pretty tough freaking Black Templar army against you, Tavon. I don't know what he was playing. Bunch of sword brethren, and probably had Grimaldus, Hellbrick, sword brethren, some Crusaders. Ran with like Blade Guard vets with the new freaking like duty dudes, and then the whatever guys. There's a new detachment. You had two 20-man units, one with Hellbrick, one with Grimaldus. Two 20-man units? Wow. I guess you can do that with Crusaders, huh? I'm pretty sure you can. Hey, Dragon's back, huh? Children turned 1 and activated second plague. His Brutalis Dread just didn't want to die. Also failed a 6-inch reroll charge with the Destro Termes. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you just been lurking all night. You just wrapped up your game? Right on. A lot of moments on both sides that could have made this different. Ah, gotcha. What's up, Francois? How you doing? Lost 88 to 74. My orcs into Custodes. Was a close slug all night. We pulled it out in the end. We each had 3 units left on the board. Man, you guys are just slapping back and forth on that one. More of the usual here. Millions, billions of layers of paint. Billions of layers. All right, you take care, Juliet. Get some rest. I'll catch you next time. Appreciate you coming and hanging. Like, dang, I fell asleep. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, you gotta get some rest. Okay. Yeah, it's not yellow this time. It's turbo dark. Ice never on soul stones. Oh, okay, okay. So you're using the turbo dark paints. Okay. You don't have to do a billion layers there. Yeah, he did not take the lead until 5th round, and then he went 2nd. Wow. Sleep time for me as well. Model's looking killer. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's coming along. We're getting there. We are getting there. Advertises 3 to 5 layers, but it's more like 20. Yeah, they always advertise a certain amount of layers, right? For some reason, it always takes more so. This is such a trip on this miniature here because every time I keep turning the model, I keep getting these crazy shade. Like I keep getting this crazy shade on this side. There's a spear. Like when I look back here, oh, it looks different than when I'm looking at it. Like that. Nah, that still looks good. I have like this crazy shades in it. Like shadows from like light not reaching it. It's giving it kind of a different tone of color. Can't start on anything. Goodness grief. What am I supposed to do? This will work on though. A little bit more coal black. What's going on here? I got too much moisture on my brush or something. Touch better. A touch. Ah, I feel like I got something in my left eyeball. Does I have a piece of jewelry in there? Oh my goodness. G-Dub need to stop that. It just need to be regular ears for goodness sakes. So I need a piece of jewelry in it. It's in there, I'm like, man, it makes her earlobe look really weird. Nope. What to do? My eyes are like starting to blur and there's like something in my left eye. No idea what it is. Well, at least the face don't look too terrible. It's not too bad of a GW girl face. All right, now Do I got a brush that's even smaller? I'm gonna need a smaller one. I'm looking. I'm looking. I do. This'll work. Brand new brush too. There we go. Itty bitty for an itty bitty eyeball. Can't get any tighter. Now my eyeballs are all blurry. Ah, still got a problem with my left eyeball. Yeah, model's coming around looking pretty good. Just gotta get her eyes all set. Barely see. So focus is making my eyeballs go cross. Not bad. We'll probably thin out the brows a little bit more. Let's fix that problem. Fix her brows. Fix the brows, gotta fix this little tiny piece of freaking jewelry. I don't know why they always have jewelry on the ears, but I really don't think they should have that at all. I find it silly. Absolutely silly. Okay. Let's keep fixing these brows. Perfect. Okay. Not exactly sure what else to do here. This brush is so tiny, it's like only meant for like touching a couple things. That's about it. Working on your repulsor for your salamanders. So many mold lines. Oh yeah. It's gonna take a second session just to finish scraping that thing. Just to finish it all up, you're gonna be scraping for days. Some models are like that, man. Like some, well, a lot of those models are even still relatively old. Those are older models. All right, let's see if I can fix this a bit. All right, I like that. That doesn't look that bad. Okay. All right. We gotta leave it be. Except for her teeth. I don't know why they even show teeth. I find this silly too. I'm more sure those are teeth. Yeah. For some reason they show stupid teeth. I don't know why. Stupid teeth. So silly. I don't even know why. I don't even know why you would even show teeth. She doesn't eat like her, like she's gritting teeth, but it's just so terrible looking. It's just so bad. Like, I just don't know. The unit has a great ability. If an infantry unit within 3 inches is charged, it may embark in this transport. Your opponent may then select a different charge target. Oh, okay. We hates it. We hates it. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Pop out, flame on, and then get charged, pop back in. All right. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I know. Like all the toughness on those things got up. They're nice. They don't. A little tougher to get them off the table too. Yeah, he tabled you in turn two the other day. You haven't forgiven him yet. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. A bit easier. All right, now I can switch brushes a little bit now. I'm gonna have to go in 0 here, and now we're gonna have to play with colors here. Then we're gonna have to go like this. And for some reason, I think we're gonna have to doing a million. Like I could be beaten. Today was proof of that. Yeah, those Black Templars freaking put a beating on those Death Guard. I didn't think that Death Guard would be taking a beating like that. But like you said, he had some bad charges and what have you. Bodyguard unit in one shooting phase. Man, dropped them fast, huh? Popped the reroll hits and wound strap for 2 CP. Had lethal and sustained on 5+. Boy. Come on, Brent. Gotta be able to get these things the stipulate lines everywhere on the hair. Otherwise, it'll just look like a bunch of like dreadlocks. 'Cause they're just such big, chunky, thick pieces of hair. See, that's a tie. That's a tie in teams. That's funny. Let's see here. Dark Horsey. What's up? How's it going? Appreciate the follow. How's it going? He can't control the dice. That's number one for me. I can tell you how my game goes just after the first batches of dice are thrown. Just enough to be claiming points. Well, look at it again. Be careful because now we're getting into not quite white, but it's pretty freaking bright. on.
You know what time it is? It's magic time.
Yeah, what's up, Space Nifty? How you doing? A little magic time we're doing, huh? It's like the ugliest hair, man. I don't know why they put the hair to go this direction, but it is the worst hair. Oh, boy. Straight was lower and equal to my T. +1 to wound. Oh. Yeah, get her stinking hair to come out right. Crappy hair. Just hit like 1,000 stipulant lines here. And then for some reason the paint don't want to leave my brush anymore. Now, Lieutenant and Helbrick and 20 guys. Grimaldus at 20. Judiciar and 6 Blade Guard vets and an Impulsor. A Lancer. A Combi Lieutenant. Scouts and Eradicators. Enhancement made Blade Guard vet units battle line. Oh, There's an enhancement that makes Blade Guard Vets units a battle line and a Brutalis Dread. You could also search more D6 plus 2 when shot. Oh, man. Man, you can make Blade Guard Vets battle line. That means you can have as many Blade Guard Vets as you want. That's an enhancement? I wonder if that's Hellbrick's enhancement. Then I wonder what a freaking Blade Guard Vet ancestor or whatever. And then he can move up the battle line too, so he can go up when he gets shot at. He can move up the field. Oh, dude, that's a World Eater's crap right there. To that character? Which character was it? But you said Hellbrick was with 20 dudes and Grimaldus was another 20 dudes. So it was the Justiciar? So the Justiciar is the one that can do it with 6 Blade Guard Vets. That's freaking awesome. You have 16 painted black Blade Guard Vets? Well, because like, what, you have 6, you can have 18? You can have 18. But if a unit could be battle line, that means you can add another 6. Right? So you can have 24? So the Justiciar had the enhancement, so that attached unit counts as battle line. If you had any other Blade Guard Vets, they wouldn't be battle line. Okay, so if you could, well, would it work this way? So if you had 6 Blade Guard Vets that are battle line because of the Justiciar enhancement, could you have 18? So could you have 18 more Blade Guard Vets then? So you could have 18 Blade Guard Vets and then 6 that are battle line because of the Justiciar, right? Or does the rule of 3 still apply? That's a lot of Blade Guard Vets. I don't think anybody would want to play with that many Blade Guard Vets though, but... Okay. Alright. Still, that's a lot of Blade Guard Vets. I wouldn't do that anyways, but I was sitting there, I was like, that's a lot of Blade. Well, even still, like, I think like running like 6 with a Justiciar. I didn't know that a Justiciar was that good. Yeah, the rule of 3 still applies? Okay. I thought that would like fuzz a rule there, but I guess the rule of 3 still has to apply though. Okay. That's still a lot of Blade Guard Vets anyways. You wouldn't have enough points. And he didn't run any Sword Brethren? Oh, he gives units fight first also? Dude, a Justiciar is like super awesome, yeah. That's really nasty. And he had no Sword Brethrens, huh? Interesting. Or even like that new, like, chaplain looking dude. And he running no chappies? Interesting. Interesting. There's 20 man's chain swords, dudes, fist, and power swords. Oh, okay, so he did have the sword brethren in there. So yeah, he had bricks. He had bricks of 20 sword brethren. Oh. Get the fights on death. Oh. Yeah, the strength 10 power fist. Oh man, dude, that's a brick of sword brethren. Ooh, that's a lot of sword brethren. Hmm. Sorry guys, I don't know. I'm like kind of zoning out right at this moment. Sitting there just thinking about Black Templars. Got me all excited about them, dude. I got a bunch of them. I got tons of them. Tons and tons and tons of them. I'm excited because I got like... These dudes are ready for a varnish coat. Got to varnish them up, but... I've been working on a ton of Necrons here. So these dudes, tomb blades. And lots of glowy bits. And then I'm working on some Scorpec destroyers. Yeah, they're pretty cool looking, right? The tomb blades came out and I was like, yeah, that look pretty solid. I wanted a lot of glowy bits on them, so yeah, they did. They look pretty good. They look pretty good. Oh, he brought that whole Ventrix Honor Guard nonsense. Yeah, they weren't pleasant to build. Actually, technically, I didn't build those. My son built them. This looking somewhat decent. Sorry if I was off camera. Yeah, and then I'm like working on a huge brick of freaking Scorpec destroyers. Like, I just got the Scorpec destroyers to do, and I can't remember the ones that they're a destroyer also, but they have like a snake coil body, and then they got blades too. They look just like Scorpec destroyers, but they're like they're like lower half instead of spider legs. They have like the snake coil. I can't remember what the heck they're called. They're like obelisk destroyers or whatever they're called. I have a set of those, and then I got the ones that look like big old scorpions. Ophidians, yeah, Ophidians or something like, yeah, Ophidians, whatever you want to call them. Got a set of those, and then I got the ones that look like scorpions, like the scorpion tops looking ones. Got 3 of those to do. And then I'm pretty much done with like all the elite stuff, and then all I have is like all the HQ stuff. So that'll be like 2 Lord Destroyers, a bunch of Royal Wardens, a bunch of I can't remember what the dudes with the staffs are. They came out of the Indominus box. They're like psychophages or something. I don't know what the heck they're called. Anyways, got a bunch of them to do too. I got like 3 of them. Got like 3 Royal Wardens to do, and like 3 of the other dudes. A couple Lord Discordants. I got the Chrome Dragon, which that's kind of a cool dude to do. A whole bunch of little individual like HQs to do. Then I got like a command barge I got to do, which is gonna be difficult because he's mostly, yeah, I think it's a Plasmancer. Yeah, I think I got like 3 of those Plasmancers or whatnot. And then, yeah, I'm like close. After I get that other like box of stuff done, which is not much. Only got 9 Scorpec destroyers to do. And then the Ophidians, and then whatever the scorpion looking dudes are. And then I'll be working on HQs. Do all my small HQs, get them all done, pop them up. I'm trying to get like all of my Necrons done. Yeah, and especially when the drop of the 500 worlds came, new detachment for Necrons and stuff. Stuff is selling. Like, I swear, I just finished those filleted ones just last week, put them on, they sold. They're heading up to Canada. And then, yeah, a couple sets of Necron Warriors. My Death Mark sold already. Yeah, like the crons are doing good. It's like a good time for them. So I'm trying to get them like all done so I can get them all posted up and get them all out of here. And that works on that. Nah, it's in BC. Behind Necrons, Rosie. Yeah, it's in BC. So they took all my filleted ones. I had 2 sets of filleted ones. They're gone. It could be. It could be. So yeah, I was sitting there. I was like, yeah, it was cool. I was hoping to just get a bunch of these dudes done so I can get them gone. I think Scorpec Destroyers will probably be a good one too. Hey, it's crazy. Alberta's making their mark on the map for Games Workshop popularity. That is for sure. They are doing pretty good. So some of the Art of War guys are coming up. The Art of War guys, they're kind of fun to watch their battle reports. Whoa, came in there way too hot. Whew, still coming in hot. Dang, guys. He's poking you about going to Las Vegas Open? Well, that happens in like, what, October? Now that they changed their schedule. Yeah, it's like, that'd be like me going to Nova. Like, clear across the country to do something like that. Is your face coming out looking alright? It's close. You just gotta try to burn through that freaking 5 o'clock shadow that she has here. Coming a little too hot there. Goodness grief, so tough there. Yeah, it's like a 2-hour flight to Nova. See, like, that's like a more manageable deal. Hey, like 8 games, 3 days? So what, you do 2 3-day games, Friday, Saturday, and then do a 2 game day on Sunday, if you make it that far? Nova has a better paying comp? Yeah, I imagine that Nova has a probably nice one. Oh, you want to try to grab one of those Willy Wonka golden tickets, huh? You want to sit there and win one of them top dog GTs, huh? Well, Rosie, I think you're kind of in a good situation, because let alone having a GT there in your province, but then also be able to, if you need to, you could fly to the Tacoma, Washington one. That shouldn't be too awfully bad. You might not even go to Atlanta, just have the ticket, like, And then, well, going to Atlanta is probably going to kill you. Yeah, flying all the way there. Oh, that's like flying. You're flying over a lot of country. A lot of country. Man, so they win the tickets and they just don't go? Like, isn't that like the golden opportunity to do that? To win that and just not go? Seemed like you would have to. You know? Because a lot of them just don't even go. Yeah, it's just like, especially if you did all that work, all that tournament, all that preparations to win one of those things. And just be like, and then there's like, I can't go to it. Be like, oh man, you worked so hard to get one of those things. Seemed like if you do get one of those things, to actually, like, you know, take that opportunity to get over there. Because a golden ticket, well, if you got a golden ticket, you don't have to pay for it, right? So it's already a prepaid game session. You just need to get yourself there, right? Yeah, so it's all prepaid, so all you have to do is just fly yourself there. And room on board, yeah. Probably room on board too, right? I wish you didn't look like a dude. I can't seem to. This might be a little overbearing here, but we're gonna see. Oop, way too overbearing, like I said. I think it's probably just too much. Just gonna wipe some of that off. Maybe I can rose it out, but make it little rosy cheeks, but it's just not gonna work. There's nothing I can do. She's just mangly. Very strong woman, that's for sure. Yeah, Brienne of Tarth and power armor, yeah. Yeah, well, the best I can do with her. Now I can just only just try to bring out the facials. Just a touch more. Hard with smaller faces because you only have to like touch it with a brush and then you gotta wait like a million years for it to work. I'm probably gonna have to let it dry. That's probably what we're gonna do. Our time's up almost anyways, but we did pretty good. We got the cloth. It could even be a leather. Like I can actually leave that as a leather. Like if we want to go up to like a cloth, we would have to go through it again on the cape and then put the stipulate lines in it. But I think I might keep it just like that and keep it more like a leather piece. That'll work. And then the fur looks relatively decent. We might have to go back in there and give a little bit more midtones and those real dark excesses, no, dark pieces here. Feel like there's too much of it, so we might have to pull a little bit of that out. Well, other than that, we probably have to go back to the face, because if I keep working on this, I'm going to tear her face. And then we still got to do some more, we got to do more stipulant lines on the hair. The hair is just not right. See, they always put these big old chunks of hair, and I got to get the stipulant lines to go through the hair like she actually has, like, clusters of, you know, fine thread hair in each one of those. And then after that, we just got to work up on this piece. Well, I'm going to make the staff. It has to be some form of like a leather. We can even make it possibly the same as what she's wearing underneath. Or they could just be braided leather straps. What reds did I use to make a Sarah red? To make a Sarah red? Let's see here. I used burnt red from AK. Mixed that with coal black to get a black red. Then we went burnt red. Then a burnt red with a touch of vermilion in it. A red Sonia. Yeah, so, and then I did a touch of vermilion. I didn't do a whole lot of this, but then I put it in the mixtures of the burnt red and then built the colors up that way. And then I went into vermilion red and a little bit more, make it a little bit brighter, but not exactly vermilion. Vermilion's a very bright red. Close my freaking door. Close his door. I don't want to hear any of that. Yeah, so the burnt red, vermilion red until you get up, not to this color though. And then I made it like a little bit brighter, but it's not as bright as vermilion. After you get the brightness of it, then you go through and then you wash it all down with a wine red. And then that wine red actually really tones it down to right where you kind of want that. So then it's not so brilliant bright as a vermilion red, because a vermilion red is extremely bright. Right? But it does have some of the vermilion, as you can see, as highlights in parts of that cape. But then with the wash down with the wine red, gave it just that nice little flux between both. And then I used the wine red to cover all of it, even the dark spots. So then it looks like it's a solid red piece without it looking like there's a separation in the colors. Yeah, because the wine red is pretty, but it is very transparent. So it is a very pretty color, but it is relatively transparent on that. And it's lightly pink too. This is my best mini yet. Does look really good though. Does look really nice. We'll see, since that one person told me to go and try out for the taking pictures of it with the base when we get all the base and everything done. I'll have this thing done by the end of the month, so I'll be able to get the pictures turned into it. But I could probably do that Squigmire one. Because I could probably do the Squigmire one, take pictures of it, and see if I can get some really good pictures. And then turn them into Squidmars paint competition that he has through, I think it's Instagram that it's on. I'll have to look again. I don't know. I'll have to double check. And the Incredibles, no capes. But yeah, the mini's turning out looking really good. We just need to go back on her face again, which is kind of annoying, but we have to. And then we gotta fix the hair. A little bit on that fur. Then we'll finish up the green little thing hooked onto the spears. Do the actual the rod. It's tied up, so we'll have to get that color going. Someone was cutting onions here. But yeah, Manny's turning out looking pretty good. It's not bad. Not bad at all. All right, guys, let's go ahead and wrap up shop. We did good. We did good. Got quite a bit done. Not that bad. All righty, guys. Thanks so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Really do appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the follows. I feel like I missed a follow. Did I miss a follow? Did someone follow me and I just missed them? I apologize if I did. Dang deal. Thank you. Dang deal. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm sorry. Everything kind of went all at once. So yeah, so thank you everyone here for the follows, the subs, resubs. I do appreciate that here over on Twitch. I do dual stream, so I am here on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you guys can help me out over there on YouTube as well, exclamation mark YouTube. Or if you're there seeing me on YouTube, make sure that you give me a like on the video and subscribe to the channel. I really need to get that flowing upward properly. So do need those, so thank you guys. Shout out to the sponsors above. I believe all those things just start blasting all over the chat. Those are all my sponsor affiliate links. More than welcome to use those links and the discount codes as much as you like. Save on those hobby dollars, and I do love all their products, so there ain't one that I don't like. Let's see here. You can go over my Discord, exclamation mark Discord. And all my sponsor affiliate links are over there as well, including my eBay store, exclamation mark eBay. That pretty much everything that I paint on the stream will go over to my excuse me, eBay store. Everything that I paint over here goes over there. That's another way you can support the stream as well. Is come and take a look at my minis. I'm trying not to bankrupt anybody, trust me. But I am trying to just exit out inventory that I have, but I do really want to paint the miniatures as well, so I'm challenging myself to paint even more miniatures this year than I did last year, so we'll see how that goes. And then also follow me over on my socials, because eventually here we're going to be working on the mental health charity painter raffle piece. So that one there will I'll be posting videos on how I paint that thing for like quick little like 2-minute like process thing videos that I do on those, like how we paint the wolf, how we're gonna paint wolf hair, all that kind of stuff. So I think that's about it. I think that's it about my spiels. About it for my spiels. All right, let me go refresh myself. Who do we got for a rating? Oh yeah, we do got Burnsy. Yeah, we got, yeah, and he's painting miniatures too. Cool. Let's go. Inquisitor Barnsey. Cool. All right, we got that. All right, let's go over to Barnsey and see what he's up to. On that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. You guys have a good rest of your week. I'll catch you guys on Friday. Till then, take care.
Wicked minis with that raid. Welcome in, Raiders.